So, hey guys. Okay. Cool. Like yesterday. Guardian? That is also like yesterday. Funny. Left, elite, 3. Okay, yesterday we had 5 campfires. 6 fires. We had the maximum amount of fires possible. That was pretty cool. I mean, we could also have 4 fires here. Yeah. Probably rather 3 elites than 4 fires. I don't even know. Yeah, there are 2 options. Either elite, fire into elite. And then fire. Right? So we have 3 fires, fire before elite. Or we have elite, fire, elite and late elite. That path comes with 1 fire instead of 1, 2, 3 fires. So 1 fire instead of 3 fires. 3 fires is 2 fire more than 1 fire. And the fire is also before the elite. Fire before the elite is certainly already worth bonus of 20-30 gold, probably rather a bonus of 30 gold. And then fires instead of advanced enemies, later you lose 5 life. So probably every fire is probably also 20 gold better than advanced enemy. So this path is probably at least 50 gold better than the elite path. But of course a very late elite is also yeah, wait. It comes with 1 elite. Lul. Okay. So yeah, never mind. So if you want to take this, we need to take this. Okay. So we have to take the 3 elites. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey Grappler, what's up? Welcome. Okay, so what elite farming? Yeah, good, klar. I mean, the other question was which one? 18 damage rare relic or common relic? Yeah, that is interesting actually, because I mean, I think I would rather like to lose max HP in this specific case. I mean, if you get a good rare relic, we might replenish a lot of this 18, but yeah. Yeah, rare relic for damage heal back, but the thing is usually you do not heal back. That's kind of the tricky thing. I mean, if the rare relic is a good one, then we heal back. Healing back is pretty tricky because we are already wounded. So if usually you use in 3 lives, you probably lose 10 life and you'll heal 18. So if this doesn't cost you life, you get the point. Like 18 is real. 18 is, I mean, if the rare relic is a good one, you probably heal 5 back or something maybe. Also 5 of the 18. What Grab does is when Artifact came out, I asked you on your stream if 8 hours a day was enough to be pro in Artifact. And I gave a great answer on the great mindset and how much effort one needs to be the best. And what was that? What did I tell you? So here the how 8 hours a day is not even close to enough. And it's also about the off hours. The hours where you actually do not effectively play, but you are not allowed to distract yourself anyways. So I'm just so afraid that the rare relic is a garbage relic, and then I cry like big time. And common relics, and I'm also afraid that this elite is before fires, before any fires. And then afterwards our life total is not enough. Those things I'm afraid of. And common relics are usually helping you in all regards. The rare relics do not necessarily do that. I mean, I'm just so afraid of rare relics which are literally doing nothing. There are so many rare relics which are literally doing nothing. Giria is arguably doing pretty much nothing until for a long time. So it's really doing not much. Probably like nearly nothing. Calipers is doing nothing. Unceasing Top is doing nearly nothing. Also at the beginning, right? There are so many rare relics which are just doing nearly nothing. It's pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky. Peace Pipe is nearly doing nothing. Generally all the things. I mean, yeah. So, what if it's old coin? Yeah, then it's doing also pretty much. Ja, klar. But yeah. What? There are not that many. Stone Calendar, Tail, Mango. No, Stone Calendar is really potent. Stone Calendar is really potent against the Guardian. It's very good. Against like the Lagavulin, it solves the Lagavulin. It and assures you that you're not completely trashed against the cubes. And against the Knob, it's of course not good. But no, Stone Calendar is absolutely fair. Mango would also be fine. So you're saying it's not that crazy? Yeah, if it's not that crazy, I can actually do that. Yeah, Calendar is fine. Schaubel, yeah. No. Okay, now we go here and then we can make a decision whether we might maybe want to do that. Because suddenly the fires receive a whole new meaning, if you know what I'm saying. No, they really do. Honestly, I think maybe this is better than this. No kidding. I mean, this is usually good because it gives you gold. The gold is irrelevant because there's no shop late. I mean, no shop late. Potion drop is irrelevant because you already collect enough potions probably here, so potion drop is not that important. Then we lose a lot of life in the first elite fight because we are under equipped at that point. Specifically, if you go into it without a fire. Now, life loss is extremely bad for us if it's too much. Not because we are dying, but because we might be forced. I mean, okay, because we cannot rest. Because whenever we go to a rest site, I will definitely dig, even if it's here and we are really, really low on life. What's the point? Well, I rather die before I do not dig, right? Because, yeah, because it's all. I mean, it's obvious. The payout is just too high for any fire. So, yeah. It would be devastating to lose too much life here. Because, yeah, it's... we are effectively not allowed to rest. Ever. At the same time, usually if I go here, we only do an upgrade. But with the shovel, we can actually dig. And so this suddenly skyrockets in value in comparison to the other. I'm not saying that we should not do this instead of this. I mean, this instead of this makes a lot of sense because, I mean, the payout is after all still 30 gold, potion is like 40 gold is 70 gold, and cartridge is another 70, 80 gold is like 140 gold. So this is 140 gold better than this. Which means you can probably invest up to 25 life. And we are probably, once we are already here, not losing more than 25 life here. The fun fact is that we can actually decide here, depending on our life total. If our life total is extremely high or high, we can just do this. And if it's extremely low, we can just do this. It's actually, if it's low, we can do this. If it's normal, we still do this. Okay. If you have more than 40 life or whatever, or 35, then we probably do this. I don't know. If you have 30 life, you probably still do that. But yeah, sure. Tuck. Huh? We can deal 12 damage on this guy if we triple attack it. So that's not a good idea. It's also that our life total is already a little bit lower. Okay, we can triple block this, that's really good. Yeah, the shovel doesn't effectively help in this fight. But we have a very good fight here. A very, very good fight. Keep also in mind that question marks can also always lose your life. And then that's of course also very bad for you. I mean, if you took the 18 damage, which you did. Very nice heal. We clapping? What do you mean we clapping? Thunderclap. Thunderclap is such a garbage card. Let's take the Perfidious Strike. We are on floor 1. I see a floor 1 Perfidious Strike here. Will we ever upgrade? No. What Perfidious Strikes like upgrades? Oh. Does the Perfidious Strike really like upgrades? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 18. I don't know. You don't take Perfidious Strike for 18? Because I think I do. 2 energy 18. That sounds really good against Nob. Against Lagavulin. I mean, not only because it is much more damage than strikes, but also because you can circulate 2 energy into it as an attack against the Nob. And that is also still true here. Yeah. Before the Guardian, very important, because we will probably, like, if you get any kind of, you know, yeah, blocks, we take blocks, but not the attacks necessary, because against the Guardian we don't want to be attack heavy. So Perfidious Strike will still play here. Against the Guardian we don't want to pick any weird attacks. And that also speaks for Perfidious Strike, because Perfidious Strike is stronger if you do not pick any weird attacks. And then we also do not see any removes currently. Other than question marks, which might be able to remove us cards. And then we can still remove blocks. It's also about the other hallways. This hallway, this hallway. Probably this will save 2 or 3 life each. Yeah. Here, for example. Yeah. Yeah, let's Perfidious Strike this. Whoa, 18! I need to check out that I do not spill my coffee because of my excitement. Oh my god, is that bad? And now already Perforated Strike is already performing heavily, right? Yeah, without Perforated Strike we would have definitely lost life here, because we skipped 1 energy. Replenish again. Duplication potion. Bring. Which card wants to become duplicated? Yes, Perforated Strike. That's right. Heavy Blade. No strength build. We already picked Perforated Strike. It, yeah, and this garbage card anyways. It's a garbage card anyways. Let's not take that. Clash? No. Evolve? No. We are facing the Guardian. Why would we ever take an Evolve? Now you might say against the cubes. But here again, the Perforated Strike is also a 2 energy card. So that makes it also less important to take stuff like Evolve. It's a weird card, Evolve, right? We skip this. And what else? 2 energy, 2 energy, 2 energy. Yeah, now I'm really happy that we took the Perforated Strike if we are actually skipping this card choice, which we will do. Yeah. What? Oh, what do I listen? I heard something about an upgrade. Whoo! I heard something about an upgrade. Ooh! Yeah. I heard something about an Woo-ha! What we are not upgrading, huh? What we are not upgrading? We are upgrading. Are we upgrading? Is plus 6, 7? Instead of 4, right? No, instead of 5. Yeah, it's still 50% probably better. At least 50% better, I guess. Yeah, especially at the beginning. And especially if you pick more Perforated Strikes, which could be. And yeah, transform and remove are also weird with Perforated Strike, and transforming or removing defense is weird before the Guardian. Absolutely. Boom. Nice upgrade. There we go. Aha. And now we could actually make a point that this is good or what? Why? Well, first of all, the first fight went probably 5 life better than expected. 5 life better than expected. The second fight probably also went 3 to 4 life better than expected. So we are already 8 to 9 life better than expected. The upgrade was also definitely better than expected, which will make this fight much better than expected. So we indeed, also instead of losing life here, we probably, you know, I mean, if you go here, we probably end this fight also with 63. Also potion, very good potion. This will always bail us out, specifically in coordination and combination with the Perforated Strike for sure. Yeah, again, like after this fight, we'll probably have 63 life or whatever on average. Which is insane because it's nearly full HP again. And then we go here and here. So if this is Knob, I mean, Perforated Strike is now dealing 24. I mean, it's still, yeah, worse than Carnage or whatever, but let's see. So it's like, in the turn where we draw this is 30 damage. And then let's say 17. And yeah, let's say 17 3 turns. We take big hit and then we kill the Knob. So, and we say that's like 30 damage taken. And that would be fair. But if we play Bash into Perforated Strike, I mean, versus if we draw it in the same hand, but if we do not, and this comes after Bash, that would be very strong. But it's only 1 turn. I mean, it can happen, right? But yeah. And then, or we can use the potion to shorten the Knob by 24. Yeah. That would be not even that great if you take 30. I don't know. And against the cubes? Against the cubes is tricky. Because we still don't have AoE. And we also don't have super blocking cards. So there could something be like, for example, duplication on perfect strike to kill a cube block. Then we take 5. And then the turn after, well... Now let's say we take 10, we take 10. So we probably use duplication and 25. And against Lagavulin, Lagavulin is most likely our best fight. Interesting. It doesn't seem that appealing, honestly. And then this question mark could also lose us life. If this question mark loses us life, then this would be uber sad. Okay, that being said, we can pick up another card here. Another card. How much potency does this card give us? Is the card potent enough that we do not take 30 against the knob? Yeah, rather unlikely. Sometimes not. 32 is also only 26, of course. And we are never taking more than 26 against the knob. Pretty sure, because, yeah, I mean, we never take more than 26 against the knob. I mean, usually. Like, very rarely, but usually not. And against the Lagavulin, 1, 2, we don't have anything to set up, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns to kill. Yeah. Also same damage. Probably always 30. Probably, yeah, it's very often just 30. And, or we just use the duplication, of course. And this, I mean, if this is also a potion, there are some potions which are very good for this fight. And there are, I mean, certainly, that's obvious. A cleave we could take. If we take a cleave, the cubes probably do not cost us 30. And then the question mark, that's also quite tricky. Because I think there are not many question marks which make us stronger. Giant Head is usually one of them, which gives you an upgrade. But the other ones, I mean, we can either receive a remove, which is whatever. Simmering Light would be fine. Peter says Pommel Strike or Anger. Anger with the Perfect Strike, uha. Yeah, we probably would take it, but... yeah, no, I mean, of course, you're saying you're just pointing out the common cards which are good enough. And common is always 10% for every common, right? So yes, if you can talk about the commons which make this fight better. Shrug It Off, Pommel Strike, Anger, Twin Strike, Perfected Strike, Iron Wave, we would probably take. Despite having picked the Perfect Strike, is not ideal, but obviously if you go down this path, we definitely would take Iron Wave. So Upgrade Shrine is nice. Yeah, but Upgrade Shrine is a shrine, and shrines are much less likely to appear. What you can usually expect to appear here is the World of Goop, which is super bad, because then we probably go to, what, 52, and then we go to 22, maybe 25. And then, okay, we get the Relic. Then here we go probably to 10. 10. On 10 we probably have to do that. We stay 10, we stay 10. We go here, we go here. And on 10, the fight is dangerous. But yeah, there are a lot of cards. So, I mean, this is only these, and then there are also, of course, stuff like Battle Trance. Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't even know whether I already listed all the commons which are good. Headbutt. Would I take a Wild Strike? Nah, rather not, no. But Headbutt is probably takeable. Also, Headbutt would make this fight better. That's for sure. So, therefore, we would probably take Headbutt. And then, of course, there are a lot of uncommons, right? I mean, Inflame, Spot Weakness, Battle Trance. I mean, this is the more chill part, I think. Shockwave? Yeah, Shockwave, a lot. I mean, uncommons, of course, there are a lot, right? Usually I'm paying the first elite before fire a lot of respect, you know. Yeah, so there's 70% that we get a good card, and then there's another 40% that we find a potion. So that we really go out of this fight not being strong as 18%, really low. And then this could of course also be a fight. If it's a fight, it's 20%. That's already 20% for a fight. It's 4% for a chest. That would be of course also amazing. For obvious reasons. It's 6% for a shop. That would also make us stronger. So now we are already at 30%. That is actually not a question mark. And then we have 70% for a question mark. Also here there are some things which actually effectively do make us stronger. World of Goop, also the Burning Chest. And Simmering Light. So yeah. But we kind of got our fire already though with the upgrade. It is true. It is true. So yeah, I mean, I guess what did you say? What makes this gold we said is not relevant? Also, where do we get the strength if we do this? Also, how likely is the shop? I mean, we probably do this, right? So, I mean, I'm asking about the shop because of the gold relevance. So this is 3% shop 6, then we have 9% and 12, so around 20. 20%, so the gold is not completely irrelevant, but it's not that relevant. Potion is nice, can save ourselves alive, especially if it's a block potion or regeneration potion. Then we can utilize it. And then there is a card choice. So it's about potion and card choice, you receive extra. Potion and card choice. But also being able to lose life on question marks more easily. Yeah, but potion, also it's potion and card choice, and card choice is super cool, right? Especially because our rare chance is already at 4%, so this makes it 14%. So likelihood that we find a rare card there is pretty, also we have a good shot to see a rare card. And if you see a rare card, Impervious is pretty sick. Fiendfire is not so good though. Barricade is not so good. Corruption, also against Guardian, is not so good. I mean, what are really the benefits if you say the gold is not that relevant, right? I mean, there is a certain percentage for a potion, and then there is this card choice. And it's mostly about the card choice, right? But the problem is the card choice we are not the biggest fan of, right? Yeah. What the point of a 12 block or 40 or 15 life if you lose 25 to get it? Yeah, the point is that we also receive the card choice. Yeah, the potion use goes break even, and we lose 25 life, so 4 for the card choice. I mean, but it's not that harsh. Maybe we are getting. I'm just so afraid that we overlay life, you know. If we go here, okay, very often that loses us life, and if it's cleric, we can probably use it to remove, of course, right? So we usually in average lose life. Here we go to 50, 53, 53, 45. This won't lose us life then, because Nob we can probably stomp. So on average we probably are 25, 30 afterwards. 25. Okay, and then we can actually do this, right? Yeah, okay. No, makes sense. Yeah. No. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3. Is still not floor. Like I would do this for potion cards. It seems that the perfect strike delivers once again. And yes, we ought to play it. Perfect. Yeah, nice. Bam! Fruit juice. Yeah, what a nice potion for us. Bring! Whoa, the form is also the shape of the super fruit juice. If they would sell these fruit juice, I would pay at least €2.50 for it, even if it's only crap inside, like a sugary garbage, whatever. Doesn't matter. Battle trends. Yeah, insane against the Guardian. Insane generally. Insane early. Insane card. Sick value. Ultra utility. Hyper good, that is. Preserved insect. You're sure? Give me the! Bam! Ja, her damit. Jetzt geht's aber ab. Boah, ja, jetzt geht's richtig ab. Ja, jetzt geht's richtig ab. Ja, aber hallo geht's ab. Ja, Smash. No. Naja, because we never rest, max HP is also much less relevant, ne? So, if you never rest, max HP is nearly irrelevant. Boom, 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 boom. The upgrades are here. Or the big chest. Without gold though. Small, Lagavulin. You're really small. Yeah, I also take the max HP loss so that I do not need to invest the duplication potion. So that's pretty cool. Ja, einfach Bash open, ne? Bash Strike. Pretty clear. And that's it, right? Oh. So. And then... obvious duplication, but... Let's see. So 36 plus 9, as we could play 36 plus 9, 45, and then it goes 26 or what, and then we can kill. Yeah. Okay. Could, yeah. Yeah, if we draw. If we redraw either perfect strike, or strike, or battle trends we can kill. If not, it means that we at least draw 2 block, and then we also... If we play perfect strike, we can kill next turn. We take 20. I don't want to use duplication for 20. Because we have 68. Duplication potion is a strong potion, and it might just be that we go here and then we already overheal. I don't know whether that makes sense. I guess. Bring! Ka-ching! Bring! Back of marbles! Marvelous! Bam, 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 bam! Vulnerable! Oh, the marbles! Bam! Zacka, zacka, zacka! Jetzt geht's upper! Okay. Nice. But we can heal in hallways probably. In hallways we can heal against advanced hallways. Oh, that's a very, very positive perspective on things. I don't know. I mean, we could have used this potion for 20 life. I mean, since we didn't have a guaranteed solve, we probably could have used this potion for 21 or 21.5 life. 21 life for duplication potion. Nah, I don't know. What, the flame barrier? Yeah, flame barrier against the guardian is a really, really potent block. Simply because it reads 2 on the top left, right? So that basically means, hey, if you draw it, and the question is, can you block enough against the guardian? You usually have all 3 energy available to for blocking purposes. And then suddenly there's a flame barrier, you can actually invest all your energy into block power. While also reflecting damage at the very same time. That's pretty amazing. Also is, of course, against the birds is amazing. Yeah, pretty much. And that being said, Metallicise falls off from Act 2. Of course, Metallicise would be better against the Guardian than Flame Barrier. We do not need to talk about that, right? But not even that much better. So I could definitely get behind the Flame Barrier. Yeah, I mean, the marbles, Flame Barrier, that's a little bit sad. The upgrade, there is no upgrade on the Flame Barrier, so that's also a little bit weird, but... On the other hand, we can maybe put the next upgrade on the Flame Barrier. It's a little bit sad that it's... the damage it reflects is a little bit sad. Why? Yeah, because we have permanent vulnerable, and so we do not really want to deal damage which is not physical, or which is not of physical nature. But it's still also okay in the final boss hard fight. At least okay, you know, maybe even good. And then of course it's better for Snecko. Snecko is +1, 2, 3, 2. Also currently we have +1 on Snecko, but we would probably like to take it anyways. And then Flame Barrier is much better as well. Yeah. And of course attack block 1 to 4. Also we are underblock currently, and that's a certainty. And with this we are not underblocked any longer. Yeah. And we also, yeah, density. Yeah, density. I wanted like the relation, the correlation of not correlation, but ich weiß nicht. Das Verhältnis. Ich weiß nicht was. Okay. Okay. Einfach ratio. Exactly, ratio. Yeah. That's what I wanted to say. Huh. Tricky. What is tricky? There's battle perfect strike we can probably deliver. So I think it's just better to bash. I just hope we don't find a potion. We find quite a sad thing. We can do this because perfect strike. Thing. Yeah, so we actually healed in this fight. It's a very good feeling. I love to heal in fights. Yeah, I got the potion. Woo! Woo, baby! Wooha! Yeah, we are not there. Okay. So we can either... What, easy impervious you say? Oh, yeah, you mean in the pick, yeah. But not here, right? I mean here we are... This draw is a bit unfortunate. Yeah. 38 minutes and oh, my coffee is half. It is so nice. I'm always sipping my coffee in. Like, this is so good. Yeah. Always having such a nice morning, fixing myself a coffee and then playing some Spire. and then sipping my coffee within Act 1. I'm having a good time. Okay, so yeah, we can either block 11 or we can basically set up a kill. And if we block 11, we are not setting up a kill. But yeah, we are never taking more. And this is 6, so it goes to 39. I'm afraid that he goes bails on us. Do I need to be afraid? There's no way, you say? Yeah, good. Sure. There's no way. Okay, that was lucky, by the way. If he attacks for 14, we would need to do a double block. And I would have taken 4. Very, very good fight. Power through. Hey, didn't we say something about the block density? And suddenly, like, there's like block, flame barrier, very good block. Flame barrier, good block. Impervious, hyper, ultra, mega block. Power through, good block. You could still draw into more block. Draw into more block. Oh yeah, you mean with the battle trance? Yeah. You would have played the triple block, really? But then we do not guarantee the kill, I think. But yeah, I mean, could have probably done that anyways. I don't know. Depends. Depends on whether we would have drawn Perforated Strike. If you would have drawn Perforated Strike, I think we would have needed to only play 2 blocks, but yeah. If you don't draw Perforated Strike, yeah, exactly, then we play triple block, exactly. Okay, so, yeah, Power Through, of course I take that. Yeah, Power Through is just, also I don't see ourselves ever not taking it. Okay, sure. Sure. Blessed run, no kidding, right? The power potion maybe against the Guardian. I can see ourselves using the power potion against the Guardian, I don't know. Exact 1 is Giga Nuts. Yeah, sick, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Instead of 4 or 5. This is nice for elite farming in the future. This is not a relic, but at least assures us that the question marks in Act 2 don't garbage us. This is okay, we can use for a little bit farthing. This is nice for a shop because we already amassed a lot of gold. So the shop will even be more potent. And Back of Marbles is just interesting. Captain's Wheel. Okay. 8 without a shop used. Yeah, and the gold, exactly. Yeah, good point. Yeah. Okay, so the power potion. I mean, yes, we could use it against the Guardian, but now I'm thinking if we use it now, we actually do not waste potions. If we use it now, we have two opportunities to refill potions. If we do not use it now, we would only have 1 opportunity to refill potion. So while I can see that the power potion is also very good against the Guardian, the question is whether we are not already very good against the Guardian. What Ledwood said, we could have played Battle Trance. Nah, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to have the Battle Trance in the draw. So, okay, so about this fight here. Perfect Strike is currently dealing, yeah, still 24, nothing changed there. And it's also always good to have a good high block density with Perfect Strikes. For example, if we get another one, maybe we would even take that now that we picked up so much block. And be strong enough to save potions into the next act. Yeah, against the Guardian, I don't know. I don't know exactly. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, this exhaust after having played 1 time. This against the Guardian is debatable. To be played early is debatable. This, of course, is very good against the Guardian. But the only attack we have is this, which basically means... Yeah, it's not so clear. It's not Guardian is not that... Our relics are all doing nothing against the Guardian. So no. I would like to... Okay, if this fight is super easy, I would save those potions against the Guardian, and then I would play Power Potion against the Guardian. Keep also in mind, if the Power Potion saves us, for example, 40 life or 30 life against the Guardian fight, then it was worth it. Very well worth it. Why? Because in the next act, the Power Potion will be probably worth only 8 life. And if we preserve 30 life in this act, we basically save 7 life, right? Into the next act. But we also have a potential of a new potion. So if you say 40% potion drop, you would need to divide this by 0.6. If you say we save 7 life with this into the next act, you divide 7 life by 0.6, and you realize suddenly you have like 11 life preservation. And if you can use a power potion for this 11 life preservation, is better than to have the power potion in the next act for 8 life preservation. So what we already used an Expo potion, and this is the last possible floor. If this is a hard fight, we are doing something wrong. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Well, I mean, that being said, we also don't have AoE. But I hear where you're coming from. Yeah, and we also have Battle Trance. Yeah, and we also have Captain's Wheel. It is true. Wait, no, that was correct. Everything good, everything good. Okay. What, we can battle transfer pause through? No, this is fine. This is absolutely fine, like how it goes. And no, I don't even want to power through. Nor, I do not want to play battle trance, nor do I want to have the wounds in the deck. So it's neither nor. Yeah, the White Beast statue answers our question. Ooh, baby. What the heck is going on? What the heck? Now we got the White Beast statue, which is insanely strong. Or, I mean, insanely strong. It's an over-exaggeration, but it's strong. We like to see that. By the way, White Beast statue, you know, it increases the potion drops from 50% to 100. So, that is good. Maybe even very good. But it's not great. It's very, very decent, you know? But what I like about the White Beast statue the most is that it takes away the garbage RNG, right? I mean, usually you have a potion drop and, naja, it goes 50-50 all the time, but if you're, you know, if you completely low roll, you don't find potions whatsoever. And that's completely, like, that can cost you the run. And White Beast actually says, hey, wait a second, I also mitigate the garbage, the negative RNG from potion drops. I just negate that. Also, for example, against the Guardian, easiest potion use now. Amazing as well. And now here's Pommel Strike, which is also usually good if you have a deck which is not dealing a lot of damage already. Okay, we cannot upgrade this, but still, it basically converts energy into damage, which is not bad if your deck doesn't already have a lot of very strong damage cards. It can be combined with Bash, so I wouldn't regard this as a complete downside that we also have this. But other than that, we only have Perfect Strike for damage output, right? And this is then effectively increasing our damage output, specifically if you did not draw the Perfect Strike. At the same time, of course, it is a strike, which is pretty predestined for the Perfect Strike. So we can take this for 12 damage, draw a card. The other question would be Feel No Pain, of course. Feel No Pain, currently we are not exhausting anything. I think it's a pretty clear Pommel Strike. I don't want Feel No Pain. Peter's saying White Beast, I still find one of the strongest relics. Now again, like a potion is usually in average 70 gold or whatever, and the White Beast statue gives you 35 gold per fight. And that is like 5 to 6 life per fight. And that makes it nearly as strong as a Burning Blood. Now, okay, how much would that be in gold? I would give that 300 gold. Probably 300. Now, a Horncleat is for me probably better. It's probably 350. A Meat on the Bone, for me, at the beginning of the run, it's certainly easier, also 350, maybe even 400, so that's definitely also better as well. So me personally, I like those more, for example, than the White Beast. But yeah, White Beast is amazing, I mean, as I said. Yeah, Pommel Strike. Not Feel No Pain. Yeah, Pommel Strike also with Back of Marbles. Yeah. Also with the Preserved Insect. We want to have damage immediately. Also, Pommel Strike, not only is it energy conversion into damage, but it also benefits from relics, because it's an attack. Benefits from Ornamental Fan, from Nunchuck, from Giria, from also, okay, any strengths, of course, but also Shuriken. Magic Flower. More here. Okay, sure. I see, guys. I see. Okay. Yeah. I played this so that I can play the bash. If I do not play it this way, I cannot play the bash. Oh, I could have actually played the bash. Never mind. I forgot that we actually are running around with the captain's wheel. Not that I mind the play. I mean, I actually mind the play. I should have played. Yeah, do I get punished now? No, no punish. Demon form compensates. Okay. So, next time we have Impervious. Yeah, let's do that. It guarantees the block, I like that. And then we have the Battle Trance in the redraw. Can even play an attack if we play Impervious. Pretty nice. Okay. 41, 20. Could also an ANS. Okay. What is our next draw? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so okay. I'm surprised that we went through this act so quickly, because when we were here, we spent 35 minutes on this decision, and then we went like 10 minutes later, we are here. That was weird. That was really weird. Oh my god, was that weird. Oh no. What is that trash? Oh my god. No, seriously. It's Neko picks. Yeah. Turbulence says that power potion really trivialized that fight. You mean the 20 strengths at the end? Yeah. That was pretty good. Knight is solved, you say, with the demon form. And you're saying we will have any problems against the knight? We will always have full potions. We can also choose which potions. Perfect strike with vulnerable is already 40. 50, 60, 70, plus 70 with 4 energy. We will receive more relics. Okay, I mean, we have ineffective combat relics against the knight. But this courier will also give us. I mean, I'm not saying it's wrong to take demon form. We have sustain with white beast statue. A lot. We have extra sustain with magic flower. This kind of sustains, I mean, lets us lose less life in fights which could punish us turn 3. Those don't punish us any longer on turn 3. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a solve against the knight, which is pretty cool. It's pretty chill. I'm also not exactly sure which direction we are heading. And we only picked up 1 attack this act. 2. But yeah, no, I mean, I hear you. It's like very little. And this was at the end, so we weren't necessarily forced to take this. We could have literally only taken this. Yeah. I also think with the captain's wheel, you know, we have more time. Like we do not. Okay, the captain's wheel loses value if you win the fight in turn 1 or turn 2, because then captain's wheel effectively is doing nothing. Funnily enough, the captain's wheel is still garbage if you win the fight in turn 3. It's obvious, right? If you win the fight on turn 3, the captain's wheel effectively didn't do anything. So, and if we pick something like a demon form, we decrease the likelihood to win the fight within the first 3 turns, which is obvious, because that's rather a card which goes into turn 4, turn 5, 6, and following. I just wanted to give you your reasoning why Captain's Wheel actually speaks for picking demon form. Yeah. Hey, General Soak, thanks very much for your sub, man. What Connor asks whether he's losing is whether one side of the glass coffee is missing is an optical illusion. The handle's on the left side because I'm left-handed, but because many people are right-handed, you mistake this. You expect the handle to be here, but it's not. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yeah, demon form opens up for other directions. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, do you really want to pick strength synergetic cards? I only want to take strength per synergetic cards if they are upgraded. Heavy Blade plus, Sword Boomerang plus, Twin Strike plus. Of course, Twin Strike plus. Do we take a Twin Strike not upgraded? Whoa, I don't know. What Reaper with the Magic Flower is also kind of hot. And then Demon Form makes even more sense. You want to see a barricade? Yeah. Who doesn't? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's... Yeah. No, I think we take it. It's one of the game plans. Yeah. It's one of the game plans. Also, by the way, this is also interesting. Demon Form is rather a boss card. And so it's bad in... the usual theory is it's bad in hallways, it's good in boss fights. And again, this and this just carries us through hallways very often. And also this. Effectively, we have a lot of stuff which is good in elite fights and in hallways. But we do not have stuff which is good in boss fights. Yeah. Also Snecko. +1, +2. Let's say plus 1.5, plus 2.5, plus 3.5. If you take this, it's plus 5.5. Which is crazy for a count. It's completely crazy. And that's 15% on Snecko now. But in Act 2, if you are running around with this demon form, you can assume, and Captain's Wheel, you can assume that we also still pick Snecko then. And if that is true, and that is true, then we have a 30% in every 3 runs. We pick Snecko, and this is completely insane. Completely insane. And every third time, we face the Knight as the boss in the next act. And then this is also very good. It's a very good pick as well. Now that doesn't look like a Snecko, but I already see a Fusion Hammer. Yeah, let's not talk about it too much. I mean, we have Fusion Hammer Shovel. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, this is Automaton. Against the Automaton, I also don't mind Demon Form. It's okay. So, do we have some fires, or do we have also benefit on elites, but also shop? Okay. The right side is the most elites, which would be very important with the Preserved Insect. My problem is that we do not have any shops on the right side. And we currently have 480 gold for the shop. Which is, yeah. Amjad sees a lot the fire path. You mean... with the burning? No. Oh, you mean there's a shop here, or? Yeah. The nice thing is with the courier we can just bank gold till like 4 shop. Yeah, but we are not banking 480, no thank you. These shops are really awkward. Naja, I mean at the end, I think that shop is not that awkward. But yeah, I hear you. Then we die with a lot of gold in the bank and we are feeling sad. Yeah, that would suck. Oh, you mean this shop costs a dig? Yeah, but not it's not too bad because yeah, because at the end of the act, yeah. But you want the Burning Elite for the best travel. You seem to not be afraid of the Burning Elite. It's funny because I am. A little bit, you know. I mean, the Demon Form is usually not helping in elite fights. Amount of AoE we do currently have 0. Our attacks are not exactly amazing. Yes, we do have Battle Trance for one-time block. We have Impervious, but usually you cannot block Act 2 elites to death. Yes, we have 4 energy, but that's also kind of required. Yes, we have a duplication potion. That will probably help some. Sure. Vulnerable a little bit. Of course, this is already calculated in, yeah. So we can potentially get the shop from a question mark and can always divert before the top. That is true. You're talking about this, can also give Ritual Dagger. This can also give Ritual Dagger. Golden Idol can convert into Bloody Idol. If Golden Idol converts into Bloody Idol, we have sustain for ages. Literally. Bites. Bites are interesting. Bites are very interesting. That would be so weird. Bites would be so weird. I don't know. No, like literally. Bites would be... Yeah, Flower Bite, but also losing Perforated Strike. No? So... Of course, we would then be forced to remove Perforated Strike. So -10. But honestly, we would probably just take the bites because they are real upgrades. So we get 5 upgrades, and I don't know. I'm not even sure whether we would. I mean, yeah, remove the Perforated is a little bit weird because Perforated Strike is a break-even pick by now. The upgrade is already 100 gold and remove is another 100 gold. So it basically is -200 gold. And for that, we receive 5 upgrades. Well, basically. And the life loss, of course. I don't know. It would be very close. It would be very, very close. Naja, because then we effectively don't have any damage left, which is a little bit weird. So this. Again, shopping likelihood also completely gets counteracted. And Ritual Dagger would be amazing, because then we get our Fatality. So Ritual Dagger is not even that unlikely. I mean, it's like probably what, 7% per thing. So 14% of Ritual Dagger, which is amazing. The book which lets us lose 21 life is also amazing, even if it's like the one which gives you extra cards, because currently we do not have these extra cards. If it's a shop, it's amazing. Yeah, there are a lot of amazing things. We can also pick up cards during this process, so that's also amazing. And then we go here, Burning Elite. We use the Duplication Potion. Against the Slavers, we can even use Duplicate Perforated Strike or something like this. And we have Battle Trance. Battle Trance will help a lot. Even Demon Form can help under certain circumstances. And we do have the Force Energy, right? We cannot get wrecked by Bloody Idol, which is pretty cool. Also, we cannot get wrecked by the garbage. So yeah, I can see that. Here, and then here. I mean, it's 10% for a shop. I don't know. Not converting 480 is debatable. But yeah. Can we go through the Burning Elite's iterations? 160, and we probably already have, if you duplicate this, I mean, it's very unlikely that we have problems if you have 2 potions, right? Yeah, I think so. Having 4 energy and such. And Battle Trance is just so good for us. Wait, why did I do that? Yeah, because it was probably not bad. I was actually thinking we have Flame Barrier, so that should be pretty good in this fight. Oh, so maybe I should have tried to draw Flame Barrier now? I should think more. That was a pretty sick, Also, if you would have... Yeah, if you would have been... I don't know. I played it too quickly. I was actually thinking we might use that if we really need it. But now I'm actually thinking, you know. It's not that clear. It's not clear whether that was a misplay or not. But yeah. I think maybe it was a misstep. Because now I'm even thinking about this, but I don't know. This is weird. We can probably play Flame Barrier. I was just thinking with 4 and yeah, I don't know. Demon form. Demon form is weird, yes or no? For 4 damage only, yeah. Probably not. Gets negated so much. Negated so in a way that you want to... Probably taking the 2. I think it's important too, maybe. Yeah. Flame Barrier. And Impervious. It's not bad. I mean, like this, we have the thing to hedge. The draw potion. We can use the draw potion for hedging purposes, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, no. Went pretty nicely overall. I mean, yeah, we can use the draw. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the new potion we can actually. I mean, maybe the new potion is worse than a draw potion, right? And so if we can do that fight without using the draw potion, that would actually be even better. Oh. So, yeah. Damn. Oh, yeah, no, okay, perfect. Hearing about it. Now I'm very happy that we take the Burning Elite. That might even encourage us to take the 3 leads, but probably not, no. Okay. Yeah, pretty sick what we are getting here. Skip. Fairy and Flower. Heal to 30%. You're saying it heals 45 or what? I didn't know. Skip, yeah? Yeah, I think skip. Sword Boomerang is not, no. Instead of Sword Boomerang, even Twin Strike is probably better in our deck. So, no. But always feel bad to skip Feel No Pain since it's so good. What do you mean since it's so good? Also, is it so good? No. I mean, I don't... What means so good? Also... Huh. We can take 225 gold, which is equivalent to like 300 or 280 gold. And we can remove, so it's like 200 gold. That's a lot of gold. What? But very bad in this deck? Naja. I mean, very bad in this deck. What do you mean? It's just like, yeah, that's sure. That's very bad. Yeah. Yeah, I think we take that. Yeah. We are still going here. We probably still have full HP. Depends. But surely it's a bait since we might go Burning Elite. Yeah, but against the Burning Elite we just use Duplication Potion. And who cares about Pain? And then we go out. We go here, 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 here. We probably still don't die. We go here. Easy. Yeah, let's take that. At the end of turn, lose HP equal to the number of cards in your hand, and we have this for 4 energy. So, yeah. I think with Regret, what will happen is, in the hands where we draw it, without Battle Trance, we will usually lose not much life. That's nearly not a problem. And with the Battle Trance, yeah, with the Battle Trance, we do not mind the draw, but we take 4 or 5 damage. Which is whatever. I mean, I don't know about you, but I only see that it's raining gold. Also keep in mind that the remove. What do you want to remove? Strikes? With perfect strike in the deck? Really? Defense? We couldn't duplicate this now. I think I would like to do that. I mean, we are finding a potion every freaking fight. So, if we duplicate this, we can kill next turn. Peter's gonna keep the count for science. Yeah, but then you also need to a little bit count how much cards we didn't draw and stuff like this, which is kind of hard to quantify. But yeah, you can probably just count the life lost. But keep in mind that if you're getting out of this fight, it's also difficult, right? Because we're currently healed full. So yeah, whether we don't want to know there's another fight. So I certainly want to use it. Yeah, I certainly want to use it. This is 3, 6 block, 6 block plus 11, 17. Oh, actually it's 18 with this too. Maybe we shouldn't use it. 33, block 5. It's like, what? 50, 50, 50, and then we can deal 24. What demon form it is? No, I don't think so. I think just like this. And now we get Captain's Wheel. Super nice. Captain's Wheel! Boah! If the Captain's Wheel blocks for 18, it's so sick. Yeah, then it's so sick. What? Are you complaining about the order? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's still okay. Uh, 35. Okay, maybe this only need to draw perfect strike with. I mean, okay, I also wasted a draw. Hey, okay. On the other hand, if you would have drawn Regret, We would have taken more damage now, so I don't know. But yeah. So 35 is 31. And I increase our likelihood of... Okay. Is 31 better than 35 if you miss a perfect strike? Can we duplicate something like a strike on 31? 18... 24, 30? Not really. I don't know. Perfect strike already is benefiting from it, right? Oh. Perfect strike and strike or whatever. Also bash duplicated, strike, strike. There are some. I really don't want to lose that much more life. Hey, I don't know. Maybe I'm just spew. But here. So this is now 32. 20, 32. And the thing is, if you, yeah, perfect. Yeah. And if you don't do that, we are taking 21 damage. So that was pretty sick. Because I certainly do not want to take 21 damage. So yeah, that was pretty damn good. Oh, True Grit Regret. Upgraded. Look at that, guys. Yo, hooray! Exactly what we needed. Exhaust Regret, block, Hyper Exhaust, upgraded. And the duplication, the good that we took this is, okay, this is interesting with the 4 damage, okay? So, yesterday we had the guy who was complaining that we used the Thorns for like 9 extra damage, or 3 extra damage on each, with the rationale that it's like probably not relevant. And exactly the same what we just saw here, against the ball, right? So, are the 4 damage relevant? And it was not exactly clear, but because a lot of combinations say no, but there are definitely also combinations which say yes. And whenever they say yes, we save ourselves more than 20 HP, which is kind of huge. Yeah, attack, block. I see nothing wrong with that. We also dealt more than 20 damage on the knight, which is of uttermost importance. 10 block. Whoop-bam! Block like a hero. Yeah, best Pommel Strike True Grit or what? You could Pommel Strike first if you draw block. Probably. I guess. Captain's Wheel. Could set up demon form. Yeah, I'm not really interested in demon form. Just want to kill these soon. Still wounded. Yeah, let's just kill that dude. Perfect block again. Yeah, and finish the fight. Okay, Alex here. Yeah, no. We have also Gambler's Brew to circulate regret. We can put the Gambler's Brew on regret, if that's something we are looking forward to do. Iron Wave should not be good enough any longer. Same goes, I would not even pick a Feel No Pain over Empty. I think it's just not good enough for us. Havoc is also not. You see no green. What ban is Iron Wave ever good to pick past Act 1? No, yeah, if you have a lot of attack synergy. If you have Shuriken and Ornamental Fan or something like this, you can probably take it. Or even if you have a Kunai. Sometimes. Upgraded anyways. No. Upgraded is just a good card. Okay, this is not to be taken lightly here. This fight. Simply because we have 0 AoE. I would certainly not take this fight lightly. It's not an easy fight. That's guaranteed. Now the question should be, as okay. So the idea is, okay. I would not use the Gambler's Brew here. I mean, we could use the Gambler's Brew to save ourselves whatever, some damage, but I wouldn't do that. What if we Gambler's 4 cards and do the battle trance? What do you mean? No, we do have enough in this hand, right? So, or did you want to play the demon form? No. No, probably not, right? So, no. Perverted Strike is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Was? 6 was 24, was? Ist, no 24, was? Nee, 7, also 27, also 40. So 40 means this, right? Yeah. And then strike another one down. It's good that we have Captain's Wheel. It's fascinating how often it actually blocks the entire 18. Not even kidding. It's really fascinating how often it blocks the 18. I mean the full freaking amount. That's crazy, you know. Yeah, I would keep this Gambler's Brew in case we draw Regret again. Also dealing 9 damage here. No. We can either double block. Next one we have 18 block. So, oh, the next hand is bad. Oh, the next hand is bad. Holy crap. What do we want to do next turn? Gambler's Brew next turn. And we deal the damage? Probably, right? I mean... 24. Yeah, I don't know. I cannot say exact. I mean, we have some heal, so probably possible. Yeah. Yeah, now we definitely use the Gambler's Brew. As if you do not even play, if you do not even draw Demon Form, we definitely do the Gambler's Brew. On this, then we draw 3 cards. We could also do the True Grid as well. I would do this. That was pretty bad. Yeah, no, that was... Okay, Okay, so we have 50 damage. Hey! Mano, mano, man, hey. Mano, 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 man, hey. 27 or bash was better? Hey. Hey. Wow. Okay, that's... Hey. I should have probably exhausted all 5. I should have probably shuffled more. I shuffled too little in this. Yeah, boomerang demon from synergy. I know. I'm also tending towards the sword boomerang. We didn't pick the one which was not upgraded, but it's of course much different if you have an upgraded one. And some said they like bloodletting. The turn in the middle where we drew 0 attacks from 9 cards really hurt us a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I mean... Wait, what? Wait. I did not play demon form. Wait, what? Wow. Okay. Oh, what? What? Oh. Hä? Wait. Nee, oh, Moment mal. What and why did I not? What? Why did I not play demon form? Am I still... Hey? Why did I not play demon? What? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Probably cost 20 life or something. No, I don't know. I break, ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Nee, ich weiß nicht. Das ist komplett brainfart. I think it was just that I was so pissed that the potion under-delivered. I was also pissed that I did not also Gambler's Blooded True Grid. I actually think it was correct to also Gambler's Blooded True Grid. Number 1, much higher chance to draw more attacks. Number 2, even if you really draw the regret in that very turn, it's still to play regret to True Grit on regret than actually just playing the attack. And number three, we even have the option to draw regret and True Grit afterwards. And in coordination with Battle Trance as well. Battle Trance, True Grit, regret. Stuff like that. Oh. Das war schon scheiße. Oh Mann, ey. Yeah, let's take a short break. So, so using the bloodletting. Bloodletting is extremely weird with regret. It's also extremely weird whenever we didn't draw battle trance. We have 4 energy already. If you play bloodletting, you go to 7 energy. And now you have 7 energy and 4 different cards. And you can usually not spend your energy. And even if you can spend your energy, you're forced to play exactly your hand. Which is also weird. And even if you have 2 energy, card is still not good. After battle trance is good. But that's about it. I think sword boomerang is just needed. Book of stabbing with regen. This demon form is super good, by the way. Yeah? It's very good. Here we can easy battle trance because if you draw regret, we have true grit. Regret. And generally speaking, it's good anyways. Okay, get that. Demon form is must. We have sword boomerang, by the way. Yeah, so sword boomerang is great. Yeah, we could also play flame barrier, but I don't like that. I think demon form is very legit in turn 1. Okay. So yeah. A very clever demon form. This is 15 block. It's legit if we say we are finishing this off. Also, next turn we can block with a block potion, the turn after we can block with impervious. Or vice versa. We can block next turn with impervious and then the turn after with a block potion. So we can always play 4 energy for all the attacks. So how much damage can we inflict then? Let's say this is 40. And let's say this is already 20. So it's 40 plus, it's like 90. I don't know, I would probably just play power through. Looks good to me. Power through. Yeah. Okay, that was bad. That we do it now. Yeah. At least we empty our hand. Look. Brace us. Even. Yeah. Pommel strike. Das ist so ein Schwachsinn. Das ist so ein Schwachsinn. I don't know. It's like, we will see, but ja, das ist schon. Ach man, ey. Das ist 18 each, right? Okay. Yes. Alright. So I would like to keep the fairy in the bottle. So what about I would also like to kill next turn if you're facing the 7x6. So what about true grid block? Yeah. If you didn't have regret, you would count something as damage. Naja, also with the damage count, with the regret, look, I mean, even if it's 180 damage at the end of the act and we are still alive, it was still positive. Yeah, it's very polarized about the regret pick or not. And the polarization is, do we think we have an easy act or don't we think we have an easy act? And if you have an easy act, even if you take the regret, we should always take it, no matter how much life we actually invest. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, so we can block 5 or we can deal 18. And 45. Yeah, I think it's just better to do this attack. Also because we have regret in the deck. Yeah, I take 7 more, but for that I also assure that, you know, that we can very often kill. Also, so gold is fine. Blood potion is, yeah, very good. Yeah, 14 is like very good. Centennial puzzle is very good. Regret Centennial puzzle. Emerald key, yeah, very nice. Spot weakness if you already have demon form. I cannot imagine that being good at all. Blood potion is also nuts. 21 life. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Spot weakness. Spot weakness is very bad with a perfect strike. It's very bad usually. Yeah, turn 1 we want actual damage. We don't want spot weakness. For the fights where we would like to have spot weakness as scaling, we could just use demon form as scaling instead. For example, against a knight, spot weakness can partly solve. But hey, demon form does that already. So the only real reason to take spot weakness would be sword boomerang. And that's probably not reason enough. So I can probably skip this. Can be. Yeah, probably. Spot weakness if you already have demon form is really weird, kind of. Especially if you also remove more strikes later and go for the spot weakness, go for the stall block demon form play. Then spot weakness is neither stalling nor helping us to go into demon form. Yeah. I'm also still not completely opted out the barricade thing. Now we even have impervious. So if you find barricade, we might still go into the barricade direction. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Since the fight with the birds, where I didn't play the demon form, I'm really a little bit garbage. But this is nothing a break can carry. I just got like a little bit tunnel vision. I tunnel vision completely there. But yeah, so with the spot weakness, do we have 9? We don't take it, right? We just don't take it. This is weird. Take it. Mercury Hourglass. More freaking damage. Now we even have our AE ready. We would have needed that against the birds beforehand. That would have been insanely strong. Alright. So let's drink this thing. Powerful. Yeah, demon form is possible. Yeah, demon form. Let's play it. And true grid. But flame barrier seems better than demon form here. You think so? No. No. Hard to believe. Very hard to believe. You mean exhaust flame barrier seems better, probably, right? Now we even have the captain's wheel. Why would that be that the one is better than the other? Doesn't make too much sense to me. Yeah, battle turns. Boomerang. Huh. Yeah, damn. At least we draw extra cards. No, we draw the extra card at the end of the turn, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So, So, yeah, we can bash and perfectly strike the bird, then it goes down. Also then it dies. What is just 36 damage on the bird? What do you mean 36? It would have killed the bird, and instead we have 2 strengths per turn. Okay. So Sword Boomerang would need to deal 3 instances, otherwise we cannot kill the bird. But killing the bird means no more dazes into the deck. Yeah. And then we have this covered because of the extra strengths. That's kind of the idea, right? Also, you mean the dazes? Yeah, we could actually, yeah, 2, yeah, I don't know whether we care too much about the dazes, but yeah. I'm currently also 29 on this, that's also not bad. Yeah, we shuffle anyways, so there's that. Yeah, that's okay. And we are still vulnerable. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can say that the strengths definitely play. I mean, we have 8 strengths now and it's barely enough for the kill. Just saying. I must say it's barely enough, but yeah, it's true, yeah. Boom! Yeah, I would say that the demon form played here. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Whirlwind, yeah, it's too late for Whirlwind. I don't know. It's really too late for Whirlwind. The Fiendfire. Fiendfire is usually a good card. Fiendfire is usually a good card. Fiendfire gets worse because of Perfect Strike. If Fiendfire strikes, if you do not use it as a finisher. Pommel Strike, Fiendfire is slightly synergetic. Fiendfire Battle Trance, of course, is synergy. Power Through, slight synergy, but not much. Fiendfire can be used to decrease the size of our deck. This exhausts the garbage cards. It's also good, you know. So I think I just take the Fiendfire anyways. Now we have Sword Boomerang, it's fine, yeah, I think so. I think it's hard. It's also with Puzzle is good. I think it's hard to find a spot where Fiendfire is not a pick. If it's the only rare card in the pick. It's very, I mean, as a boss pick, of course, you can sometimes skip it. But, okay. It's hard to find a spot where you pick nothing, also skip over Fiendfire. That's really... What? Peter says Fiendfire honestly is great, actually. No, it's not great. It's definitely not great. We can also never really upgrade it. But it's really hard to find a spot where Fiendfire is not pickable. Yeah, over skip. Whirlwind has no downside over Fiendfire. What do you mean? Whirlwind and Fiendfire are inherently different cards. So, about the Fiendfire. Yeah, I mean, at least we can say, maybe we can just read it as exhaust the cards you do not want to have in the future or something like this. I don't know. As I said, it's usually quite difficult to find a spot where Fiendfire is not, also, is bad. I also have to say, yeah, it also works with strengths. And I also have to say that maybe we will even be able to upgrade that before, like, in Act 4. Because maybe a relic, like the upgrade on Fiendfire, is probably better than a relic in Act 4. Because a lot of relics, you need to go to rest site shop or whatever, and then we can maybe do the upgrade instead of the relic. Potion belt. Yeah. Ornamental fan. Then Orichalcum is not far away. Bad open. We have hammer. Oh yeah, we have the hammer. Yeah. Some things never change. Yeah, this is really a little bit sad. Also, I mean, yeah, that sucks. Okay. Okay. Okay, give me the gold. Boom! Potion into our potion belt. Oh, did I mention that potion belt fairy in a bottle is also pretty sick? Because this fairy in a bottle is actually minus half a potion belt, and that really sucks. If you have white beast statue and only 2 potion slots. Walkray sucks, Thunderclap sucks, White Strike sucks. Yeah, Slaver is completely not a problem with the dude now, no? With which dude? With the Mercury Hourglass, the Slavers got much more approachable. Oh. Yeah. That could be a great Fiendfire there. 5 is pretty good, yeah. Fiendfire go. Yeah, right. More wounds. What is insane how slavers with back of marbles and preserved elites is like we are farming, or how we are farming, or the boot with the sword boomerang. Boot sword boomerang, sick. 2 rares. Yeah, okay, this is insane that this can be 2 rares. This is actually really insane, because we just saw a rare, and then this gives us 2 rares. It's so unlikely. Is it too late for Immolate? Very good, man. Very good. Kadrik is hitting this. You're the king of the puns, huh? The king of the puns. Okay. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's our only AoE source, just saying. So yeah, against Snake Lady, for example. Snake Lady, you play that and you kill the daggers, which is pretty important. Do we still have an elite fight? No. Unless we do not want to go with 1,100 gold to the shop. So, it's also good against Darklings. It will never be upgraded. Juggernaut plus the fan, yeah. Okay. Immolate. So you're basically pointing out that in most fights, whatever, right? Against the Snake Lady, we can probably also focus fire her down. But without any kind of AoE, it's kind of weird to skip Immolate. And what means weird? Weird. Sword Boomerang is AoE. Yeah, exactly. Sword Boomerang is pretty much counter AoE. Yeah. Also Boss. Boss is also good Immolate. Against this Immolate is also good, but we probably deal with the boss in different ways. So yeah, maybe Immolate is not good enough. Maybe Immolate is not good enough. I mean, it can also be against the Awakened. It can also be okay to play Immolate to get rid of the birds, but actually it's not okay, because then we also get a burn and that sucks again. Yeah, maybe it's really not good enough. Fiendfire the garbage, yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I mean, Immolate usually also, you know, you upgrade it, and we cannot do that now. But that being said, honestly, it's also not too bad as front load, right? That we draw it in the first draw and then we play it, and that's actually damage. It's not even that bad damage wise, if you take a look at our deck. But the downs are more than the ups, probably. Really? In a deck where we might circulate faster because we just used Fiendfire, the burns might feel worse. Yeah. We can get some armaments or Apotheosis in the shop. Yeah, we can get Apotheosis in the shop, but we definitely don't buy armaments, right? I mean, because they will never be upgraded, the armaments are not good. Yeah, I don't know. Truth to be told, we also have True Grit, so we can actually get rid of the wound again. You don't think it's a card we always want to play, so it will be half a curse. Against single target enemies, it is... Yeah, you're right. It's pretty bad against those. Borrowed Factors, I would go Immolate, but I'm Bronze. Naya, at least you're not Iron. So... it's not so bad. Yeah, never mind, right? We also already have Hourglasses as kind of pseudo AoE. Yeah. Which one is our weakest potion? Elixir. But we can use probably Speed Potion now, right? I mean, the Speed Potion is really not that great. Correct? It depends on whether we receive Artifact. How good is the Elixir? I mean, if the Elixir is complete crap... Maybe I just get rid of this later. It's just not good. If we play this, if we do it with the Regret, not with the Strike. No, I would just like not use a potion. That's my question is, do we use that to block 5? And then we have replaced this potion. So is this potion 5 life better than this potion? And that's kind of the question. Maybe yes. Maybe the Speed Potion, as long as we do not have Artifact, is not that great. But once we have Artifact, Speed Potion and Artifact is 5 block. But yeah, I also think 5 life is better. Because the dexterity potion standalone is just complete crap, right? And yeah. And crap is not good. Yeah, strike would have procced the fan, but yeah, whatever, I guess. Yeah. Just block in, and then there. Headbutt upgraded. Yeah, headbutt can be used on stuff like perforated strike if you want that. On stuff like sword boomerang if you want that. On stuff like battle trance, which is actually reasonably fine. On stuff like good blocks, which is probably not good but decent. And on even stuff like impervious. And no, we are not picking up clothesline, not upgraded as a desperation move. If this would be directly before the heart and we wouldn't have any weak source, I would pick it, but I mean, no, not now. And yeah, this is not even that bad if you pick Snecko, because then we can just also put the most expensive card on top. This being upgraded makes the cut, I feel. I feel that probably we would need, I don't know, maybe 11 damage. You know what I'm saying, right? I think it makes the cut. We won't have any upgraded cards. So, Headbutt not being complete garbage already, and then also dealing 12 damage, which is also not complete trash as well, is justification enough. Right. So, I do see pellets for 126. Let's buy them. How many powers do we have? 1? Yeah, and we will double down on that to 2 to 3. And if you have 3 or 4 powers, the pellets will be nearly insane. Number 1. Number 2 is the potion belt. We can probably get speed potions, and then speed potion, flex potion, and this will be also insane. You see Tori? Yeah, but the pellets are more important for 126. Bag of preparation for 120 is a super duper hyper bargain. I snap call by that. It's amazingly good. I would argue the panic for 124 is the same. It's crazily high. Also for 124 is a joke. I buy that immediately. Then we have what? Bottled lightning. Skill. Yeah, no. And then you say Tori. You sure Tori is good enough? For that much gold? You would remove the curse? Yeah, but not now, right? So, do we want to buy the Tori? It's solid? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is it? I mentioned barricade, what about calipers? Yeah, calipers are considerably worse. Because in order to preserve block with the calipers, you need to overblock by 15. And even then, you just lose 15 block every turn. I mean, that's pretty crazy. No, I think we should take Tori because... Yeah, was 300 gold, you say it's too much, right? Yeah, but against the heart, the multi-attacks of the heart, I think it's... Okay. I think under normal circumstances it's not worth it, but I guess there are definitely situations where we brick against the heart and suddenly it saves us 30, 40, 50 life against the heart. And then it's completely crazy. Also buying it because I want to see what's underneath. Red Skull. 118 gold, Red Skull. Probably good enough. And I also want to see what's underneath. Okay, now we can remove it. Whoa! Bombs! 3 strength. Bam! We bite and immediately gluk 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 bomb strength potion gluk 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 bomb strength potion. Nice. Okay, explode potion against these dudes. Also extremely powerful. Very potent. Sword Boomerang powers for Fiend Fire is a very good option here as well. I don't know. It's weird because of course we make our Perfect Strike weaker. Probably not. Probably don't want that. Might even remove this. Let's play this and see what we remove. Bash. Oh, we already stripped an artifact with something of our choice, like with a bag of marbles, not so bad. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just Bash and Sword Boomerang on these circumstances. This will eat demon form. Yeah, we want to play demon form. This is a nuisance. So, what UO? What do you mean UO? The demon form or what? So, okay. But I mean also, do we need the demon form? That's probably also another question, but... Yeah, we already have it at 265. But yeah. So 30. I mean, I would just probably, yeah. This 24. Then it's 14. And if you want to kill, we need to headbutt 2. So we would need to play strike. And then we true grid a block. 5 block is really sad. I like this, basically. Yeah. This is so sad. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, demon from earlier would have been pretty good. But yeah, potion into demon form, sure, but then we also do not strip the artifact. And also currently we are looking already, for example, right? I mean, this already 15, and then let's say 25, let's say 25, let's say 55. But yeah, I guess we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, now or never. But my question was, is it maybe better never? You know, that's kind of the thing. But yeah, you're saying it's probably not better never. And yeah, maybe. I don't know. So does it steal impervious or what does it steal? Yeah, it steals impervious. Battle trance powers through fiend fire or something. Also battle trance powers through sword boomerang fiend fire, that would be. It's a very good fiend fire, but how much block do we create if we do this? Also depend on, I mean, I don't really want to kill that. So we can currently block for 24. 24. But Fiendfire will straight up kill in a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it might be Nip, but it's also that it comes with that many cards is rather unlikely, or what? Also boiling down our deck to the essentials might be pretty good with the sword boomerang. The sword boomerang is not to be underestimated, and it's also not to be underestimated that we can bash every turn. So yeah, with the Panip, that we get Fiendfire for 7 times X. 7 times? 6 times X. 6 times X, 6 times 96 damage or whatever. With the Panip, 192. If you do it with the Battle Trance. Probably reasonable, right? It's a very big Fiendfire. Yeah. So we can probably just Impervious this here. I don't mind that. I think it's a strong Impervious. Makes a lot of sense. Oh. But here the question is also already, don't we want to Sword Boomerang Panip? And I guess the answer is pretty much yes, no? Yeah. Like this. Maybe playing top 3, we will see. So 48 plus 48 is not enough. And before I break the Fairy in a Bottle, I think I rather would like to play Distilled Chaos. Why? Well, because I think Fairy in a Bottle is better than Distilled Chaos, especially with the Red Skull. Because with a Fairy in a Bottle enables is basically an increase of our life by 60 or something like this, 50 more life. So what I'm saying is we can be on 30 having Red Skull. In reality we have 80 life, but we still get the Red Skull bonus. Yeah, the potion is like a lizard tail at this point, exactly. So it basically enables us to be at very low HP, gaining 3 additional strengths without any risk of ruin. And the Distilled Chaos is better than it's worse than the lizard tail. Battle Trance and Power Throw automatic win and out with a potion. Anything. There are no bad draws. Any attack is also solving. This is always solved. This is solved always. Yeah. Yeah, you want to see the animation. Yeah, very good fight. Very good life. Very good gold. Very good potion. Exact perfect potions, because next act, maybe first fight we don't use a potion, then we can fill our potions perfect. Yeah. A second demon form. And the other stuff is garbage. Brutality is probably better. I don't know. Brutality with pellets. Yeah, but demon form pellets also works. But yeah. Brutality is insane. What do you mean insane? I'm always very, very cautious if somebody says brutality is insane or anything is insane. Like, I mean, if somebody points out that something is insane, it's either that they have the perfect understanding of the game and are the absolute hyper experts, or they are full of shit. And the chants are not equally weighted. It's just like battering, yeah. Don't take this serious. But it's kind of true. It's kind of true. So, should be... okay, so more draw is nice. It will never be upgraded, but that's whatever. I think that it's never be upgraded might even speak more for brutality than for demon form, because the upgrade on the demon form is stronger than the upgrade on the brutality. We draw 7 cards in the first turn anyways. That probably also speaks slightly against the second demon form. The second demon form would only be for consistency. And that's about it. I'm not saying it makes it bad. Again, it's really important to realize that this is actually good in long fights. Or let's put it, and the Spire Shield, Spire Spear, which would be, usually in Act 4 you have two, in Act 4 you have two, hey, I don't know, since my vaccination, my brain power really went down. I mean, okay, like, maybe it's like a chip which makes me dumber. Like, it's like this, like in Rick and Morty, you know, where you have the devil with a periscope, and the periscope, it makes you dumber. Yeah, maybe the chip makes me dumber. Yeah, what did I want to say about the strengths? Yeah, in Act 4, you usually have 2 different skill checks or deck checks. The hard fight usually checks whether you have enough of anything, of everything. But it's important to have powers which also prolong in the fight and scale you. While the Spire Shield, Spire Spear is a burst damage check, right? But we can circumvent this burst damage check a little bit because we do have already the Preserved Insect. So we need to have much less burst, therefore we can actually go more for permanent power. Yeah. Because we draw 7 cards turn 1, maybe this is also better than this. Because we draw 7 cards, we can always play this, but we cannot always play this too. I'm a little bit afraid that we do not draw demon form, you know. In the fights we are... yeah. 1 demon form is all usually enough for fights, right? You play a demon form and you're covered. It's very unlikely. Against a demon, against a time eater, you play demon form and you scale your strengths up, and that should be... but you need it at some point. And at some point means rather earlier than later. And I'm just super afraid that we do not get it earlier than later. And then we are sad. I think it's quite important in a strengths deck or in a strength surrounding deck that you have that by turn 1 or 2. Yeah. What random question, do you enjoy watching shows in German or English? Yeah, in German. If they are German shows. I always watch everything in the original language. Yeah. If it's German, if it's a German movie, I watch it in German. And if it's in English movie, I watch it in English. And Japanese movies, I watch in Japanese, which is super cool because I understand all of those languages to an extent that I do not need subtitles. Some English shows I need subtitles because they really speak a lot of slang. Sometimes I enjoy watching these a second time than without subtitles. And Japanese movies, I usually only understand the anime movies without subtitles. While for normal movies, I definitely need subtitles. What Turbulence says, oh, okay, so Rick and Morty would be in English, that's cool. Well, I guess if you watch something like Rick and Morty, it's like devastating if you watch it in German, right? I mean, Rick and Morty really lives from the, I don't know, stand-up comedy aspect, like slapstick comedy aspect, right? So if you, yeah, like slapstick, like you know, jokes. Also flat jokes, but I like Rick and Morty because flat jokes also with a message underneath, a little bit like The Simpsons, kind of, just better. The Simpsons in good, basically. Herr Finster says German things are bad. German movies are bad. Yeah, it depends on what kind of movies you watch, right? I mean, there are also very good stuff. There's also very good stuff. I mean, some of my most favorite movies are actually from Germany. Yeah. It's, yeah. So, yeah, Dark is very amazing, and what Babylon Berlin is an awesome German show. Was it the one which they didn't continue despite being super nice? Ist das mit Erdal, oder? Mit Erdal Yildiz, oder ist es das? Das Leben der anderen. Ja, das Leben der anderen ist super, super gut. Ja, absolutely. Ja. Eben. Ja. So, brutality, demon form. Demon form. Torito says, was Dark Season 3 good? I was afraid it wanna go too off the rails after watching last episode of the Season 2. No, I actually think Dark is absolutely not too off the rails. Absolutely not. I think I feel in comparison. What? Really? You feel that? I think, I mean, in comparison to all the American stuff and also to like from India, I feel it's like very realistic. I mean, for such a fantasy movie, it's like very realistic. I mean, fantasy, I don't know whether you call it fantasy, but fiction, right? It's very realistic. Usually I'm very picky with those things because I really hate to watch anything which just begins to not make sense. But what? Season 3 went downhill hard? Really? I didn't have the feeling. Yeah, I didn't have that feeling. Oh. Yeah, also Freddy Bot says Dark is the best done time travel I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I think even time travels I have seen the biggest shit already. Like the biggest garbage, and I feel like, yeah. Oh. Huh? Armadillo Perdarillo says Dark is a show made for people who didn't learn physics in high school. What do you mean physics? It's a freaking time travel movie. Of course time travel doesn't exist, man. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, sure. I mean what, also, sure, yeah. I mean, if you think that, if you watch a Marvel Avenger movie and you make, like, you're pointing out that if you learn physics, you understand that there is not a hammer of justice, which slays towards the enemies with 5,000 kilogram. Yeah, no, sure, I hear you, but the question is whether it makes sense within the story, you know? I mean, like, was ist denn hier los, Mann? Ja. I mean, also that's why it's fiction, right? I mean, if you have something like fiction, it also refers to things we might not know in the current state of affairs. I mean, obviously we are not omniscients, right? So, 100 years ago we also didn't know stuff we know nowadays, right? And the entire time travel thing is something like an illusionary contract you can actually take into account while watching the movie. The question is not, is that something which is realistic from our current state of affairs? But the question is it something which could happen in the future, right? And I feel Dark is something which could happen, you know? Again, borderline, right? But what am I referring to? We already know that you can kind of slow down time, right? Slowing down time is possible, right? Example, like the faster you travel, the slower the time is. Which basically means if you travel with light speed, you can slow down the time nearly to zero, right? So that is possible. Which doesn't mean that time travel is possible, but it's definitely possible to have different, even that would have been something which, I don't know when that was being discovered, but I think Einstein discovered that or whatever. But what I'm simply saying is, it's 50, 60, 1905. Oh, I didn't know that. But, but every time you go to work, time slows down. Yeah, okay, now I see. But what I'm simply saying is, the question with all fiction is always, could it be possible, right? And if it's completely brain dead or completely weird, then, you know, there are obvious things which can never be true, right? And there are things which might be true. And whenever something might be true, that's fiction for you, right? So, whatever. So, demon form, brutality. Oh, okay, spatial relativity was 1905. Interesting. Or what? And 1915 was general relativity. Interesting. Good. I would really like to have the ability to play Demon Form and deploy Demon Form turn 1 against the Heart. And now you're wondering, okay, how can we already talk about the Heart fight? Again, there's the Heart fight, there's the Spire Shield, Spire Spear. We have Preserved Insect as the solution. Before, there are Act 3 bosses. Against Act 3 bosses, it's also quite nice to have Demon Form turn 1. Even against the Awakened. Even against that dude. Then there are the elite fights in Act 3. We should have that covered. And then there are hallways. We should have those covered. So if we get offered as Neko, we currently have +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. We always take this Neko. Like, literally always. So that would mean brutality is much worse than demon form in that regard. Yeah. Oh, and if you get the 5th energy, by the way, then demon form is also probably just better. Yeah. And then the last question would be, I mean, stuff like barricade. But honestly, we just missed our opportunity on barricade. While in Act 1, or at the end of Act 1 pick, and then in Act 2, we could still receive a barricade with a likelihood of 20-25%. That just went completely down. So I think this barricade and trench or barricade body slam is, I mean, it's not happening, honestly. Yeah. The color? Yeah, it would usually be color, but I'm not even sure whether it's not choker in our case. I mean, we just pointed out how expensive our deck is. Expensive in a way that Sneko would have been an immediate auto pick. Everything in our deck is freakingly expensive. You think we will ever play 7 cards with 5 energy? Do we even have any energy relic yet? 0, right? We have literally 0 energy relics. Look at that. 0. Easy hallways, you say? Yeah, no. I mean, we just literally pick the cards which make the hallways more difficult. So I don't know how easy the hallways really are. With the White Beast and Captain's Wheel. Yeah, but we also just use 2 potions for the boss. I don't know. But Fusion Hammer is an energy relic. Yeah, sure. I mean, the Force energy. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, even Battle Trance in 5/1 energy card is still only 6 cards. I do not believe that we ever... I think extra energy in all hallways is better than the downside of the choker. If I take a look at our deck, I don't know. I mean... Would this ever be Astrolabe? No, we want the extra energy. And what we don't ever play 7 cards as our deck is now. I mean, not even 7, but honestly, not any amount. I mean, that being said, it's true that hallways are probably not that difficult. Hallways, yeah? What makes hallways so easy? Captain's Wheel? You still take chip damage. But yeah, I mean, sure. White Beast Stage, yeah. Flower, yeah. 9 heal per turn. Also per Dings. Centennial Puzzle is certainly also not that bad. Yeah, I mean, we have, yeah, a little bit Hourglass, sure. Panic can help. This can help. Once we had half-life, we also replenish quite quickly. I'm still not exactly certain with 4 energy. I mean, we play Demon Form in 1 turn, and we take a lot, for example. I don't know. I think it stinks. I think I take the Joker. Simply because I also don't see that much downside, honestly. I just do not see the big downside. 6 cards in our deck. I don't know. Four elites. Question mark for 999 gold. Which would be equivalent to 1,200. Or do you want to play the demon form? Not really, right? I don't think so. I mean, that, and additionally our potions are currently garbage, right? So if we could make this fight happen without using a potion, I mean, I'm very happy, right? And we just had that fight, and we didn't use a potion. Now this is still garbage, and this is still not good, you know? So I do not mind having some fights where we... Okay, upgraded is a different story. Not upgraded was certainly trash, but upgraded, I feel... Now we have Fiendfire, that's a small benefit. We still exhaust with the True Grit, we still exhaust with Impervious, but then it shouldn't matter too much. I mean, long story short, oh, it's also power for the pellets. That's huge as well. And then it's upgraded as well, it's huge. So it's over skip, over empty pick. It empowers the pellet, which is amazing. And as icing on the cake, upgrade. Yeah, nice. Let's fight this. By the way, this fight here, yeah? This fight, you also start with 4 energy. This fight. Yeah, I don't want to do this fight with 4 energy. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Not interested in this fight with 4 energy. Yeah, this alone already. That would be so bad to have that fight with 4 energy. I would be so sad. Seriously. Like, no kidding here. Yeah. I see Demon Form Impervious here. Also in this fight, Demon Form indeed not bad, right? Not bad indeed. Do we have something? Maybe Battle Trance to see whether we get Fiendfire. Fiendfire would be like the only thing I would play instead. So... What new power makes your potion better? Which potion? I mean, I see that we use a Fear Potion, because we don't have Vulnerable. Like, currently. Like, we do not play Bash, right? So, that's what I'm saying. Boom! Oh yeah, we can also play another power. But maybe vulnerable is just better. Oh, Elixir gets better with Feel No Pain. That's also true. And then Captain's Wheel in turn 3. While we could use a power, I wouldn't. I would probably just wait. I mean, we already used the power. War bomb, and... yeah, these are of course scaling. Hey, Gobklong, thanks very much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. So, yeah, we blocked with everything we got. And a lot of cards! What potion for block? For 1 life? Nine, we are not doing that. But this is perfect for Fiendfire. Yeah, that's really nice for Fiendfire, it's true. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7, 8. It's currently 77. Captain's Wheel. Boom! Hyper. Yeah. So, yeah, what is our weakest potion? I don't even know. Perfect Fiendfire is enough? Yeah, we could play Perfect and Fiendfire. Sure. But the question is, do we want it? I guess so, right? I guess so. 9, I mean, we should also argue, like, which potion is the biggest trash. And so probably we should use the Fear Potion. Is the Fear Potion the worst? No. The Elixir is the worst. Is the Elixir the worst? No, I don't know. They are equally garbage. I don't know. Why did I give this the vulnerable? I don't know. You think Elixir is the worst? Yeah, but maybe I should use just both, you know. Maybe I should also use the Elixir because it's just so bad. I don't know. Yeah. I don't even want to have the Elixir. I actually want to have oh my god, what? Oh! Ha! Okay. Okay. I mean, we played the Elixir for 12 life. That was good. Boom! Potion again. Oh, by the way, if this fight would have been executed with 4 energy, that would have maybe been a little bit sad. Whenever you play vulnerable, apply 1 weakness. We are the bosses. First weak source. And marbles and the belt. Bomb! Marbles off! Whoa! Vulnerable! Bomb! And weaken! Super mega hyper, man. What? Peter says we only use the 5 energy the first turn. And also the turn before the last one, right? I think there were actually 2. I hear you. I hear you. I know. We overlaid energy a few times. It's true. Shrug It Off Plus is still better than Flame Barrier for sure. Even with the Joker. So... here. Okay. I don't know. I mean, the extra energy really makes these things much more comfortable. Seriously. I mean, obviously, right? But also definitely to an extent which makes me feel good about it. Yeah. $30. Unfortunately, that's not even remotely enough. But we do have a pen here. Did I do anything? No. Wait, are we taking so much damage despite... Are we taking so much damage despite having used Impervious, yeah? Huh. Interesting. And again, they are relentless. They do not stop. The freaking dudes, they do not stop. Can you believe that? Okay. So, yeah, whatever. Here, headbutt. Yeah, very good result. Really like to play this with 5 energy. 9 again. Boom! Full pocket. Pop, pop, bomb! Speed potion, full potion belt again. Twin strike. Upgraded. Interesting. It's actually really interesting. It increased our damage output by 17. Also not output, but it reads 17 and strength scaling. 1 energy, 17 strength scaling. It's actually positive. It's probably positive. I guess it's positive, yeah. What speed potion pellets? Oh yeah, speed potion pellets. 5 dexterity. Ooh, baby. So this is a garbage potion now, right? So next fight we use the colorless. Our potions are getting better and better and better and better. That's pretty cool. Love it. So yes, the twin strike. Sure, why not, right? It's certainly better than a headbutt, right? Yeah. Probably. I mean, soon we will remove strikes as well, so I guess. There's also so much more damage than all of these. I don't know. Yeah, and Sword Boomerang is our only other strength scaling card. You're not really into it, oh really? I think it's a pretty obvious pick with the strength scaling, and we have strength scaling. And then the only other strength scaling card would be Sword Boomerang currently. And Twin Strike double scales and is perfect strike and is upgraded. Yeah, we take that. Yeah, we pretty much take that. It's basically doing everything we want. What? How much dexterity do you need? What do you mean? That depends on the deck. In case, what? Yeah, this can also be things. Okay. Okay, I really do not mind having this 5 energy. I know I already said that beforehand, but wow, boot value. Is it kill or not? 3-6? 42. Oh no, yeah, it's kill. Yeah. Pretty nice. Yeah, Power Potion is better than Colorless, for sure. Don't hurt me! I'm already done, I'm already weakened! Bam, this arm! And the other weapon upgraded! Bam, this arm, this weapon too! Bam, this arm! Bam, this arm, weapon too! Up! Freaking graded, man! Was? Oh, man! Was? But Peter says usually if people are repeating something so much, they are mostly convincing themselves, coach. What repeating? Oh, you mean with a choker? Yeah, but we didn't get choked a single time yet. So, I don't know. Yeah, the strikes are not really a lot of damage. Just... a power through would block in more, but I don't know, this is better. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I'm telling you the 5th energy. We could definitely take more heat if we wouldn't have it. Okay, sometimes you also don't use it. But, no, I don't know. And it was also not even about those fights, but it's more about those fights which, I mean, if things go bad, you know, if things go bad, that's actually rather like a hedge for these fights which go bad. There are sometimes fights which go ugly, and we are kind of hedging against those. So it's rather about the low rolls, not about the high rolls. Cultist potion. Cultist potion is worse than the power potion on the Ironclad, no? Because power potion Ironclad barricade should be definitely better than 1 strength per turn. And yeah, of course it can always be demon form, then it's 2 cultist potions. Yeah, so I mean, this takes away 1 choker, but I still think this is better than the cultist. Better than dexterity potion, never. Never. Burning thing. Upgraded! Boom! Why are we getting only upgraded cards, guys? What's happening here? Why is everything upgraded? This is so silly. I don't know. Okay. We have Impervious. Can we play Impervious? Floor block! Yeah, that's lethal. Oh no, wait, actually, never mind. Okay. Aha, nobody saw that. Ah, I'm getting too excited. Whenever I'm getting too excited, I'm spewing like crazy. Okay. Okay, nobody saw that. Okay. Okay, whoa! Liquid memories! What is better than a power potion? Liquid memories! Akabeko. More front load. Interesting. So, what? Evolve. Power. Evolve. Pellets. Evolve, drawing more cards with the garbage curses. Garbage. Not curses only, but curses. Curses and the dudes. The status effects. Like this guy. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, we have the boot sick, man. Yeah, do you think it was still lethal if you have played the Perfect Strike first? Was it? I'm not so sure. Not so sure whether that's true. Because then you also... Oh, not so sure. Okay, so... what? Am I spewing currently? I have the feeling I'm spewing a little bit. But not an issue if you do not lose life in the process. Oh, you mean with the defense that we do the slow first? No, that can be. That you play defense first and perfectly strike, then it's probably lethal. Yeah, no, you're right about that. I can see that. Now here we only have lethal with a penip, right? Or do we also have lethal without the penip? We could try. But probably we need penip, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is good. We got our power potion back. Use one, gain one. Double tap. No. Definitely not with the Joker. Boom, 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 boom. Upgraded. Our deck will become fully upgraded. Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike with Strength. Pommel Strike with Perfect Strike. Pommel Strike, Pommel Strike. But, on the other hand, Pommel Strike Joker. But, Pommel Strike Nunchuck. Pommel Strike Nunchuck. Pommel Strike Nunchuck. Pommel Strike Penip. Pommel Strike Ornamental Fan. The Pummel. Ach komm jetzt, guys. Please. Also. No. Never. Okay. Yeah, Pummel Strike is probably not good enough, you say, right? It's close. I mean, it deals 9 damage already. With the Perfect Strike, it's basically already 12. It's 12 already. And if we also... Okay, Ornamental Fan, so we had 14. Nunchuck, Penip, we have 15, 16. It's basically 1 energy conversion into around 18 damage. Yeah, we basically convert the energy into 18 damage around-ish. Taking away 1 Joker. Which is probably not what we necessarily want. I don't know. It's... I don't know. It's really close. I would say it doesn't benefit our... and pellets. And even pellets. Okay, but I think attacks are the most cards in our deck, right? We have 12 attacks. We have 4 powers. And 12 skills. So we are usually not bottlenecking attacks. Yeah. We got Burning Pact Evolve added for even more draw. Yeah, it's true. So you don't want to circulate the 1 energy into 20. Because you're saying 1 energy brings us more than 18. It brings us more than 18 here. Perfect Strike is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So like 30. So we already have that here. This is normal circulation. This is probably the same. These are much better, right? Whereas these are of course worse. But yeah, against the heart you also take damage while playing it, so it's not a direct conversion against the heart as well. We decrease our option to play Demon from turn 1, because usually turn 1, if we play Demon form, we might want to play Demon form block. We don't want to play Pommel Strike Demon form, right? So probably we only want to play Pommel Strike against Spire Shields for SP, and that's about it. Hey! Aha, Tokia. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Very much appreciated. Okay. So, no pick. Okay, key over strawberry. Yep. What if you're saying Pommel Strike is 18, conversion Pummel is always 20? No. Pummel is energy and draw into Pummel conversion, into 20 conversion. And Pommel Strike is energy into damage conversion. No card draw, right? So it's inherently less. Corbin asked about, hey coach, is there a chance that you will bring back any vlogs? I really like the content and the mood you submitted. It was not really feasible, let's say. Yeah, it was a lot of effort. Yeah, also monetary effort, but also more about, yeah, it was like really, yeah, content creation, but also, yeah, basically, yeah, I mean, the feedback was good, but I guess not enough people watched it or something for it to be relevant. I also didn't see a direct trend that it got much better, so I basically stopped doing them at some point. There was a point where it was no effort at all, right? Where it was just like on the side next to it, next to what we did anyways, and like normal monetary effort. Now, of course, you have monetary effort if you have a cameraman every day. But I think, I don't know, when we started it was like maybe 6,000-7,000 views every day. And then at the end was probably maybe 8,000-9,000, but the trend was not like this, right? So I was thinking, okay, I mean, it's good, but it's good for those people who are already watching everything of me anyways. So, yeah. What Geoffrey says, streaming has a really sick content to effort ratio. Yeah, if it's about many hours of content, that's true. No, it's true. I mean, very often with the contents also, I mean, for me it's also very often difficult to grasp exactly the nature of content or streaming or whatever. Also, naja, okay. The content, you produce something, content, it's like the winner takes it all principle. And I don't want to say winner takes it all because it's not, I don't want to see it from an economic view of point of view. But what I'm saying, it's hard to grasp, is usually, I mean, for example, if I would have only 10 watchers, you know, then I would probably not stream at all. Because, yeah, there is, like, it is still effort, right, to put on the stream and all that stuff. So it would be rather like under friends, but if it's like only 10 viewers, probably I wouldn't, right? So, but then again, I'm also doing exactly no effort to make my stream as big as possible because I also really regard the quality. So, as a matter of fact, I think with having certain quality requirements, you can really not become really big because you need to also cater to the very big masses, right? And usually the very big masses are pretty stupid in average. And I mean, pretty stupid seems like a big word because usually you have a Gauss curve. And I mean, I'm simply saying probably why, I mean, from my perspective, I guess I'm pretty much trash talking general human nature, right? Or in average. Like, I'm not, like, I might be a little bit misanthropic in this way, because I think the average human is pretty selfish, egoistic, pretty dumb, and also is doing a lot of big crap if being not ethically controlled in a social environment slash in a familiar environment. Yeah, dumb and angry, whatever. Yeah. And that goes for most people, even below that half the breaking point of the curve, even higher. I would even start higher. And it's probably less about the intelligence, but also about the ethical, moralic behavior. Also towards the earth, towards the world. But it's also about intelligence. It's both. But it's more about the ethic, moralic behavior, kind of as a way being the parasites of the world. I mean, me included. I mean, of course, right? I mean, I try to not be the biggest garbage dumper in this area, but obviously it's me included. That doesn't mean that I cannot still. I mean, even if you are part of that, you can still say, "Hey, that really sucks." You can still be misanthropic, even if you're a part of the mass, right? What I'm saying is, you can say, "Hey, humans are a problem," even if you're a part of that problem. You know, it's possible. So how did I get to that? Yeah, about equality. So for me, it was, I mean, yeah, that was a really, really big arc now. But for me, I'm just thinking, okay, I don't know. Maybe that's also something personal. I'm like, usually if you see some streamer which creates like ethically doubtful content or putting or throwing principles overboard, and they have like a lot of viewers. I mean, it's not exactly being envious. I don't think that's the thing. But sometimes you really think, okay, so some people are throwing principles overboard, and a lot of people are still watching them because whatever, right? And I'm talking about streamers who encourage gambling content, right? Or streamers who encourage alcoholic consumption by being drunk on stream very often, or streamers like hot tub streamers who basically flash a lot of naked skin and throwing a lot of decency overboard while doing so. And while I do have the feeling that, I mean, yeah, it's just, I mean, it doesn't have to have a lot with being envious. It's just like, for me, it's about understanding the world, you know, and seeing like this, it's like, okay, wow, that's weird, and then you have to put things into perspective, right? And yeah, I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I just want to share, right? So for me, it's, I mean, I do believe that, for example, if I have, for example, 1,000 viewers, but I do not throw any principles overboard and keep my content very clean, I feel much better about this than if I would have, for example, 20,000 viewers and I hate my chat, you know, like that would be a complete difference to me. A downgrade, you know, a big downgrade. But to internalize that and to really feel that way every day, 24/7, like not 24/7, but really feeling about this always. It's not like you have to internalize that, and sometimes I really need to remind myself on that, you know. Just sharing, really, like nothing important. I mean, important, it is important, but for me, right? So, okay. Where are we? Oh yeah. Molten egg. Same. Huh. Yeah, power through probably. And your color says, "Hey Lifecoach, great to see you back. Hope you're enjoying your adventures in the Spire again. Always enjoying the stream. They are part of my daily routine basically, and I'm happy to have you back for now." Yeah, funnily enough, it's funny that you mentioned that because we are working the very same here. Because as it happens, I see some similarities. Because as it happens, Slay the Spire streams are also part of my daily routine as well. Surprisingly. So, yeah, the power through probably has to go, right? I mean, with the evolve, we could also have argued that power through is only a very, very small downside. So being basically 13, 14 block. So kind of losing 100 gold deck-wise. But I would argue that Demon Form is also worth 100 gold in our deck. And the Sword Boomerang, is that worth 100 gold in our deck? I think so. Do you think Boomerang was arguably better? To get rid of Boomerang? No, I don't think so. Okay, I want to really play Demon Form turn 1. I feel that is a powerful play. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. How much damage? Oh, because of Akabeko, that's right. I should have played this in a different order, yeah. Interesting. Power Potion? I should have played the Power Potion, right? Too late? I don't know. It's never too late for a barricade, I don't know. The nunchucks are on the second page, yeah, that's true. Oh, did I just do that? Oh, I don't know. That was not clean. I don't know, whatever. Pantograph. Oh, duplication potion. Pantograph. Body slip. Oh my god. What you're saying? What did you say? The Sword Boomerang. But so many things speak for Body Slam, but Choker? No, I think Choker isn't a problem. I doubt Choker is a problem. Do you think enough things speak for Body Slam? Captain's Field, some of the relics, but then again, I don't know. Is it really that often? I don't know. Is it good or what? Yeah, Ornamental Fan is basically counteracting the pink, Nunchuck and Penip. That's a little, I mean, it's not that much, I feel. A little bit Captain's Wheel, but also only a little bit. And usually our blocking game is not... besides the Impervious, our blocking game is not good enough to justify that. Yeah. Wild Strike. Nah. If he had barricade, maybe. Yeah, if he had barricade, maybe. But without, not really. Yeah, second headbutt is also becoming criminal. So, yeah. If you got Molten Egg, probably want one more Boomerang. Yeah, or a Heavy Blade. Yeah. Can definitely see that. Probably. Okay. Did you get an energy? No. Actually, Penip and Nunchucks are always the same. So we have 1, 8. And if Penip is 3, we always get the Nunchuck. We do not need to look at the next page. It's just like Nunchuck 3 is doing that. The energy, I mean. Cleave. No. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, the Demon from turn 1 was already very often it was benefit. It was a benefit already very often. 57 already. Huh. And then we can play it again for 45. So 57, 45. What I'm saying is we could use this or this for dealing 100 on the Snake Lady if you want that now. Would shorten the fight considerably. Which is 120. What, Pantograph? Yeah, sure, but we don't need to waste potions. Voice of Reason, yeah? Vajra. Give me the strength! Give me the strength from the Vajra! Have that upgraded. If we want Heavy Blade upgrade, I don't know. Do we want Heavy Blade upgraded? Yeah, it's a little bit too late because I already picked it. I think we want Heavy Blade upgraded. I think it's fair. Perfect opening hand! Perfect opening! Again, because of 2 demon forms. Yeah, it's pretty good, yeah. Second demon form was really good, yeah, I think so, yeah. That was really potent, yeah. What, pellets? Yeah, who cares? I want to panip something. Something good. Deal 40 damage for each card exhausted. Yeah, 40 is not bad. 40 is not bad, guys. Let's do that. I don't know. I really like that second demon form. Seriously. A lot. A lot. Yeah, not a little bit, a lot. Oh no. I'm also a little bit spewing here. Maybe you have realized. I shouldn't be so complacent. What Heavy Blade can we put on top? Is that enough? If we put Heavy Blade on top? Did you calculate? How much is it? 89, but we are weakened. Like 70? Yeah, it should be enough, right? Like pretty much exact. Correct? 66 and then 15. That doesn't look like enough. Maybe you should have put Shruganov on the top. Lethal with a potion. Which potion? You want to waste potions? Hard to believe. Let's block 12 instead. Take 39 like a man. And then deal with his luck in the future. Right? And the future means now. Drop bomb! Full HP, by the way. No potion wasted. Oh, what a good feeling to not just completely waste garbage a potion. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know what you're like thinking, like wasting potions. I mean, we're a potion waste country or what? Are you the mayor? The major of Potion Waste Village. Oh my goodness. So headbutt on True Grit. Yeah, and I guess this is what happens. Oh, we still don't have weakness, right? We didn't find weakness. Okay, that's actually interesting. We still need weakness source. This is funky. No, like seriously. That's funky. Like that we still need weakness source. We don't have weakness source. Also, we don't have weakness source, nor do we really have vulnerable source. Yeah. What I could have dealt 3 more damage, yeah, that's true. Cannot deny that. So this is... Hey, this is what happens if you do not get Demon Form early, by the way. Holy crap. We might want to speed potion pellets. Ja, nee. Nee, wieso? What, we have panic? Yeah, we have panic. But then it's still not enough damage. It's still 140, but I do it probably. Feel no pain. Sword boomerang, fiend fire. Forward. Oh. Can also shrug it off. But it doesn't matter. Shrug it off is not required. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I mean, we get a little bit block and we do not exhaust Shrug it off, which is good, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Pommel Strike Disarm is probably not bad. Because we can get Defend or Evolve. Both. Yeah, 30 block. Funky. Yeah, also if you get the demon from later, it's really a difference, guys. It's really a difference. I mean, I guess that's not surprising, but it's really... yeah, it's really a difference. And I'm happy that we have all these strength scaling damage attacks, by the way. Because you also see if you do not get the strength scaling damage attacks, it's kind of ugly. Yeah. So, what is it? Headbutt, Shrug it off, oder was können wir machen? Ja. We already are fully blocked, right? Yeah, easy. Oh, crap. I overblocked. Yeah, we have a guaranteed heavy blade here. Twin strike kill. Or like this. Disarm to thin this out. Yeah, lose one. Okay. Very good fight. Does Magic Flower affect after Pantograph? You mean whether Pantograph affects Magic Flower or what? Oh, what's the question? Yeah, I mean you should 37, right? We heal 37, no? At the start of boss fights, yeah, we should heal 37. Yeah. Letter opener, it's worthless. Okay. Nice shop. I see Battle Trance, I see Sunflower, I see Happy Flower, I see Brothos Scales. Nice shop. I also see upgraded Pommel Strike. Good stuff that you didn't take the non-upgraded Pommel Strike, right? Yeah, I take a break here. See you in like... how long is the run? Yeah, the last part of the run was actually relatively quick. The first part was... yeah, also. We are... in the middle it was very difficult because we were struggling a little bit. But yeah... I don't know, we are strong. 3-3-3-3, guys. Yeah, see you after the break. What, the elite? No, the elite we probably farm because we have preserved insect already. Okay, can we talk about the relics first? Heavy floor is just insanely good, right? Straight up. Like no garbage attached. Amazingly good. Oh. Yeah, what can I say? I mean, it's... yeah, amazingly good. So, Pommel Strike is amazingly good. Let's buy that. Clothesline is very interesting. Also comes upgraded. What, we are still short of a weak source? Well, not if we buy the clothesline. I also heard it comes upgraded. What? Pantograph should heal for 38. That's also the reason why we went from 52 to a 68 after the boss fight. Even though... aha, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, you mean it's one... yeah. Yeah, weak source. Weak source. Huge. Upgrade weak source. Huge. Upgrade weak source 2 energy with the choker. Huge. Yeah, let's take that, right? I mean, so straight up good. Flash of Steel is extremely weird with the choker. Let's not do that. What is the next purchase? Thorns is a little bit weird. It's nearly no strength addition, but probably okay. I mean, strike dummy would have also oh, actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Also plus 30 damage into the deck. Would have also been interesting, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Battle Trance has to be good. There's no way that Battle Trance is negative in our case, right? With having one Battle Trance in the entire deck currently, I would say there's no way. We also see the next card, so there's that. Since we have 5 dexterity, if you remove, you would like to remove attack. Base strike. Oh, we can battle trance with the pellets. That's actually a good point. Yeah. That's actually a good point, yeah. That's super good. That's mega strong. And we can even take the garbage out of the deck. Was good. The power potion is arguably better than the duplication because of the pellets. I would think about that. Of course, duplication is also powerful on the demon form, so I guess also duplication, disarm is possible. I would really not mind to have the power because of the pellets, really. So... duplication weak maybe. Yeah, but memory is just better than duplication. Unless you want to duplicate demon form. But duplication demon form is kind of maybe excessive. Same goes for the duplication on disarm. Duplication pervis can be good, but nah. I would just do that. I don't think duplication is good enough. And we start with 1 strength. Sword boomerang. It's panicked. Huh, interesting. Oh yeah, we have white beast, so we actually can always use 1 potion in this fight as well, if you want that. Interesting. Maybe we should do this and then we can still make a decision. Because if we draw Fiendfire, then we just solve. Because we have, well, sure. Yeah. But you can easily kill the shield now. Or can we? We could start with this and take a look. Easily kill the shield now. Easily kill the shield now. Nope. Fake news. But we can bash, disarm. Bash, disarm. Yeah, it's a little bit sad. But yeah, I guess bash, disarm is possible. Then we take 2. Oh. What bash, disarm or disarm bash? Yeah, disarm is better because we cannot guarantee to take the to deal the damage. This. Yeah, we heal 37. I mean, if possibly we don't want to use a potion, right? Because if we heal 38 in the next fight, we can lose a lot of life until it actually becomes relevant. So, and our deck is good, our deck is strong, our relics are strong, our setup is strong, we even have the captain's wheel. So, yeah. Like this. Ta 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 ta. Burning Pact. Burn! Exhausted that burn. Yeah, 2 grid. Exhausted burn again. Grab it off. Battle Trance. Evolve Defend Plus. Evolve seems good enough. Defend Plus seems good enough. Zock, zock, baba, baba, mega insane. And Captain's Wheel. We are the captain now. Feel pain. Panicked. We could put a headbutt to put reasonable stuff on top, or we can get some block. So 16 block currently, bring it to 34. This is the draw. What? Clothesline, Twin Strike, Flame Barrier. But we currently do not have any scaling. So maybe it's not so bad to deal. Weird. I would think they are low enough. So I think we can just go ahead and do this. I assume they are low enough. Yeah. Because we also have Evolve online. So that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of also the thing. We have Flame Barrier, Clothesline, Twin Strike here. And we have 6 energy, right? So there are a lot of things to that. Okay. So... Battle Trance? We don't have really any strength. Yeah, without a demon form it's tricky. Yeah, it's quite tricky without a demon form. So currently... Dexterity is super strong with the pellets in the next fight. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I would probably use a memory or something. 18 for 2 energy. Yeah, we can always do that. So let's do this and this. Yeah. And think about using memory for block if you want that. Yeah, basically. And block would mean either weak, but that's not. So block would be flame barrier. Yeah, I think that's cool. Yeah. Draw first? No, we are battle tranced. But yeah, no, sure. Yeah, no, we just use it. We take more than we can heal, right? 28, 30, 32, 48. So... You heal for 47. Oh yeah, we heal for a lot, right? We heal for 47. So we don't even need to do that. Currently we still heal full. Yeah, currently we still heal full. Okay. Sure. Yeah, with the fan. With the fan, we definitely heal full. Absolutely. So we can set up Panep if you want that. Sure, why not? Let's do that. Art of War is whatever. Ghostly Armor, Feel No Pain. Yeah, Feel No Pain would be good for the pellets, but honestly we do not need it for the pellets because we have Power Potion. So I would just take the Ghostly Armor here. Just better. Ja, schon. Also. Ja, Full Heal, completely crazy. Nonsense. Okay. Rough starting hand. Yeah, pretty garbage, right? Pretty garbage. Dexterity and power, you ask? No, we probably want the power next turn. What do you do? Like, you draw 5 cards? Do you want to die? Using the power now is probably recipe to yeah, it's basically the recipe to garbage yourself. Yeah, we just draw now. Exactly. We play Sword Boomerang and take a look at what we draw, and then we decide from there. If you do not mind about the damage, we could also play Pommel Strike, but I think the damage is actually not irrelevant. We are talking about 40-50 damage. No, it's like, that's a recipe to disaster. No, not even kidding. Like, if you're looking for a way if you try, this would be one way to lose, you know, if you do not cancel out next turn, for example. Like, that's a lot. We are talking 30-40 damage here. Maybe the best to draw, you say. Yeah, if it's yeah. I don't know. Could be better, yeah. What could be multi-track though, which is only 15 with the Tori. That is true. That is true. You're absolutely right about that. We do not need to cancel out if it's multi-attack. Absolutely. To be fair, Bash is also weaken, so we actually need to do that for sure. I was just wondering if you play this first, it's much more damage. But of course, we also need to play Demon Form if you draw it, and then we cannot do it any longer. So If we draw it. If we do not draw it, then suddenly Sword Boomerang goes down a lot, right? I mean, not that much, because we also have Panic, but a little bit. Alright, so that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. But we have Clothesline for a lot of weak infliction too. So the idea with the Power Potion, if the next hit is a big hit, it's weakened, it's also 15. If it's a multi-hit, it's completely irrelevant, correct? So we can probably just use the Power Potion. Yeah, it's true. Barricade. Could do Dexterity Potion and Pellets? Yeah, that's what we do. Also now for sure. Okay, so yeah, I think now it's just solved, right? We play Barricade here. We just block ourselves in, whatever. Probably still playing Clothesline regardless. Yeah, because weak infliction is just so important. But do we have memory now for also weak infliction? Or Fairy in a Bottle? What do we want to memory? Maybe we really want to memory Clothesline. Is there something else we would like to memory? Maybe Disarm, I don't know. It's not so clear. It's not so clear. But the fight is also completely done now. With like 5 life and... yeah, I mean, I'm kind of stalling at this point. The battle trance was not required, but probably good. Yeah, I mean, we need to make this Clothesline call soon. Weaken for 3 more is pretty cool, but... What, why not Cleanse? Yeah, because of block. I don't know. Are pellets important or what? I don't feel the pellets are that important. I mean, not overly important. Why do we have so much energy? Did you... Flower and... Art of War. Ooh! Yeah, you would have broken Art of War as well. You mad guys. Ooh. So, Pommel Strike? Yeah, Wolf is certainly good. Oh, did you just play the pellets, guys? Anyways, ooh. Oh, really? Ah, I didn't see that coming. Okay. Perfect Side Fiendfire or what is that? I'm really still wondering about the memory. Oh, there's a Demon Form. Hä, natürlich machen wir das. Ja klar, Liquid Memory Demon Form hier. Hä? Okay. Ja, of course, ja klar. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, the rest is pretty... By the way, I think we did not get choked a single time. Can that be? Did you get choked ever, guys? Can you remember? Did we ever get choked? Even a single time? No. Last turn? No. I mean not choked on 6. I mean on 7. Like whether we ever had 7 cards to play. I think not a single time, which is pretty sick, right? So we picked it for free. The ferry? I can still release it, guys. Yeah, good run. There was a major blunder against the birds. I didn't play a demon form, where it was an obvious play to play a demon form. I don't know, that was just a complete brain fart on my behalf. Did we really save our 2-1 again? Crazy, right? It's crazy. We are now better than 2-1 again. Boy, this is so good. What a comeback. What a freaking comeback. Oh, yeah. What a freaking comeback. So good. The birds took like 50 heads or what? No, I think the misplay was probably about 20-25 life total. But, well, I mean, that sucks. 20-25 life total is not pretty, right? But sure, what can you do? It's fine. It is what it is. So, yeah. So who's online? Check. We're not doing a second stream today, so I probably just see you tomorrow. Yo. Pretty much. Pretty much. So yeah. Thanks very much for watching, guys. And yo, see you and bye.